Hello. Hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? I hope y'all are good. It is time to move on. Last time, boy howdy things were happening. Amaric wanted to try to create peace with the dragons, and so he sent us and Lucia out to go be like, hey dragons, would you like to come to a peace conference or anything? And they're like, yeah, sure, although we're kind of in danger from the Nath, the ant people. But maybe. And so then we go investigate the ant people, where we find out that there's some people called the Warriors of Darkness that can also fight primals. And they don't like us for some reason. Don't know why. We reunited with Thancred over here. We met a Lalafell named Kryl, who is based off of the Final Fantasy V character, I think. Complete with having the cat ear hoodie. Peace conference was going to like start happening, but then we get drugged and poisoned. Somebody starts trying to like protest to be like, how fucking dare we vie for peace? Aren't you angry? Aren't you sad that all of our loved ones are dead? We should keep fighting back. The only person in charge was a Manolane here, and so he gives the very vague order to the guards to stop the protester. And the guards decide to take that lethally and start just fucking shooting arrows at the protester. And then everybody blames the Manolane. And like, yeah, sure, he should have given a better order than just stop. But I keep trying to argue the guards are also responsible for deciding to interpret that lethally. And so morale was in shambles. Until Amaric remembered that the other countries, city-states, whatever, in the Orzian Alliance wanted to hold a, like, training practice grand melee thing. And he was just like, maybe we can do that to, like, help, like, unify us and improve morale. Hello, Warrior of Light, can you please fight for us and win the battle for us? And we're like, yeah, sure, why not? And then we do that after fighting Roban, and who has lost an arm, but it has not slowed him down in the slightest. And now here we are. For those we can yet save, Sir Amaric is beaming with pride. We have done it. Nay, you have done it. You have brought us the victory we so desperately needed. There is not left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. Please don't be on fire. Please, oh please.
My lord!
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
Kid, you're like 10, you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, Ottawa now is going to have this scar, I believe, for the rest of the game.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
Yeah, where the fuck did you go? I, like, lost track of you.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean Alliance, when I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emmanuelaine, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
You got work to do, bud. Hey, Ghoul, welcome, welcome.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Stola and the others.
Would probably help if you hit enter after choosing an emoji. Yeah, a little bit.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
Hey, Alpha, how you doing? They say you dueled General Roban within a ring of flames. I did not think the man so ostentatious, or that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. He agreed to tell the others only that our search for Manphilia had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep myself for a time. I am wont to rely on you overmuch when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I mean, okay, good on you for, like, you know, trying to mature, do things on your own. You are also 16. Please rely on the adults around you. Learn to be independent, but also be all like, hey, I need the help. Please. I still do, I suspect, but matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel like I must say, though nothing so urgent that I cannot wait until after the conference. So, let us make for Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Artoirel has need of our assistance. Yeah, hopefully it goes better this time. I pray. Oh, you guys are. As for Emmerich hoped, Ishgard's success at the Grand Melee has done much to restore the people's faith in this endeavor. Look on their faces, Perlona. Nervous, yet hopeful. Expectant, in a word. Yeah, I can only hope. Well, Mistress was Falcon, and thank you for looking after my brother. They say he fought bravely, and that he did not dishonor his house. But you, my lady, to you we owe everything. Yeah, Melee actually did pretty good other than the fact that Pippin kept picking on him. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known and that all would be welcome to attend. And so they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there's still much to be done. I would speak to you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Alphino, you do not but enjoy yourself, is that clear? If any dear bigger existed again, I would have words. Okay. I hope I don't get fucking poisoned again. Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or do you have other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? Nope, we can wait. Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Epochal events do not come around very often. Well, we have a lot of people. Oh, hey, even Cryle's here.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
Oh, hi, ma'am. That's the protester I was talking about, the one who got shot.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Hi, Vidofnir!
Look!
The White Dragon!
Ah,
Hi, Cryle, sweetie. How you doing?
since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer.
Nobody's looking up! I guess that's too many animations.
Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me! Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
We've actually seen...
Beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace.
Yeah, so this is supposed to be Shiva and Hraesvelgr, and we've actually seen this before. This, like, relief of Shiva and Hraesvelgr is actually seen in a lot of the, like, heretic stuff, if you actually pay attention and look around. Like, I want to say it's down in the basement, over in, like, the farm in the, like, northern part of this map.
The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Never!
Uh-oh. I unfortunately recognize that voice. Hi, Nidhogg. Hi, Astidian. Haven't seen you in a while.
Your bow!
How fucking dare you! Still covered in blood, I see. Yep. Though, to be fair, because he's being possessed in Nidhogg, he's technically covered in his own blood right now?
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thornton? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge!
7 hells.
What? Okay. Why are we looking at his underside?
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Hey, That's probably not a good chance to have at a fucking peace conference. We really just can't keep things together for even 5 minutes, huh? We really just can't. There they go, the last of the guests. Having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held some small hope that that what you had seen in Ozzy's Law was an illusion, perhaps. But he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Emmerich. Yeah, despite being buddies with the Stinian, Emmerich was fully willing to just fucking let loose some arrows into him. Which, I mean, hey man, I guess that's the good thing. He is possessed. For a mercy, Vidofnia's wound was not mortal, or so Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away then to Enix, trying to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope that her recovery is swift. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thoradin, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument in his vengeance, like a Stinian. Yeah, I mean, listen, Alphino, that was like bad? I also generally don't see a way out of this that doesn't involve killing Nidhogg. Again. Causes and costs. Alphino knows at last what he must do. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisioned rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest strategy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the warrior light, or even my fellow scion, but to you, Philona, my friend. But not here, no. But of course, the Intercessory in Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. Okay. Yeah, I guess that is going to be kind of private, given how Horshafont's not here anymore. Show me inside, please, and thank you. Boy, we haven't been here in a while. God, those books are so big for you!
That took longer than expected.
You were so small!
You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss. It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshfon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her.
Yeah.
Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him.
Hell yeah.
When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
Yeah, the camping trip and the horse are flat. We will find a way to save him.
We will. I know we will.
Where'd the chocolate go? Did you drink both cups already, bud? Thank you, Ferlona. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this matter, time after time, but I am glad you permitted me nonetheless. You're my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow Scions will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is the infective power of hope. Right, that isn't quite enough solemn introspectum for one day. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at Fort Tom's Manor. Let's not keep her waiting any longer. Let's not indeed. I do feel so bad how we just keep leaving Tataru behind. I mean, she doesn't exactly, you know, fight, but like still. Well, Aphano certainly seems to be in better spirits. Do we have you to thank for this? He mostly just talked at me until he felt better. So, I mean, I guess? Yet again, we walk an all too familiar path. I'm reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved. And now it is our turn to return the favor. Here! Let no one say that the Sands do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Ida and Papa Limo, or if we gave up hope on bringing Minfilia back? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of the star, of the rift between Zodiark and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascian's aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. Oh boy, fucking don't we know, or don't I know, rather. In any event, I think it's time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy into triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will. And then you get an emote.
Of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1000-year quest for vengeance, It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Your soul is like, don't compare me to her. Oh, hey, bud. Warrior darkness ass. What are you doing? Why are you spying? And then Thancred spying on him. Is anyone spying on Thancred? How deep does this go?
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price.
Hey, Edmund, can you stop being ominous in your narration? Please?
For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
From the memoirs account, Admon did foretold Heavensward, the gears of change. Hey, it's these two again. Caution, Ida, that's all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more. What are you two up to? And whomst is this? Mystery man with a mask. Oh, well, doesn't matter. And that is also the end of a patch. That was the end of patch 3.2. The next stuff we will be doing is all the next patch, 3.3. Well, you know, major patches. The Man Within. The Foretold House, the House Foretold Knight has a message for you. Oh, Mr. Falquin, it is well that you are here. You are wanted within. I believe Master Alphino wishes a word with you. Okay. Besides, we'll find a way. I just know we will. Ah, Perlona, there you are. Have you a moment? There's something I would fain discuss. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of Estinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When he described his fateful transformation as Isla, I feared him lost forever. But the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Y'shtola and Cryo for a more empirical appraisal. And full glad that I am, for it would seem that they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Hell yeah, to the bar! To the tavern! Excellent. Let us keep our honored colleagues waiting. To the tavern. Hey girls, what's up? The name does this establishment a disservice. Remarkably few of its patrons seem inclined to drink their way to oblivion. I do begin to see why Tataru chose to work here. I mean, it's not... It's not Forgotten Night, like time of day night. It's night, like the person, the job, the title. Forgotten Night with a K, or whatever the Eorzine equivalent to a K is called. I mean, I guess she is blind. I guess she can't read the fucking sign. Which is really funny, actually. She can't read the sign because, again, blind. And so when she hears people say Forgotten Night, she's like, oh, that's a fun name for a tavern. Because, you know, you drink yourself away and get drunk and then you forget the night. And it's like, no! Forgotten Night with a K! As in one of the original, like, pipe house lords that was like, yeah, I don't want to do this. I'm going to go run a tavern instead. I don't want to do any of this noble crap.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Jibril got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
The thumbs up!
But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
All but smothered.
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
I mean, this entire situation is unprecedented.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Hell yeah.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
I mean, technically, if I've already drank from one eye and I'm fine, the danger may just come from having both eyes.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah, I found you at last.
Oh, hey, kid. What's up?
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Yeah, there's a chance, albeit small, that we can save Estinian.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this Dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
I've been babysitting him this whole time. Don't you worry.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
Cool, thanks, Midgard. What are you doing?
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Which, again, not what you want to be hearing at a peace conference. Hey, Alfredo, what's up? What is it Sir Emmerich to share with us, I wonder? No idea. We'll have to see. An ally for Ishgard. Alphino is eager to hear what tidings Sir Emmerich has to share. Might Sir Emmerich perchance have received word of Dravani in advance? Or mayhap they have located a Stini. That is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say. God, I keep yawning.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
I had to wake up early today. I'm sleepy.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
Yeah, but we still need to be prepared.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelgr?
Yeah. Dragon fight, dragon fight!
To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
Very difficult?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelgr's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
Hell yeah! I'll do it.
We will, my lord. Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then. We will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
Right, let us be off then. If you're ready to go, let's go. I somehow doubt that Hraesvelgr will be pleased to see us, but for Estinian's sake, and that of countless others, I suppose we must risk his displeasure. You gotta try. It grieves me to impose upon you in this matter, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Emmerich. To Frelona and I, Ishgard is as a second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there's all we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that the time is not our ally. Indeed. With that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mr. Tataru that you will be escorting me to Somal. I confess I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are as yet known to me. We will summon Hraesvelgr at Zenith in the Churning Mists. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it best if we pay a visit to Annex Shrine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations? I do. I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose this in part out of concern for her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it would have grave consequences for our alliance. That said, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned. To the Dravanian Forlands, then. I want to take a nap so badly and I don't do naps. I'm so tired. Okay, bye. Other player. Vidofnir, are you okay? I hope you're okay. Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and her companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Well, glad am I to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown, and thou thoughtst to protect me, mortal. I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great-grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace when man and dragon knew such comradeship. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For truth, there could be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for Somal to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Actually, that was Alphino talking. Whoopsies! Folly. Thou knows as well as I how he will answer. Hraesvelgr's heart remains unchanged then. A pity. But if it's folly to hope, then I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way of thy kind. Go then, but be warned. The Shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. Get better soon! Lucia's report described Annex Shrine in detail, but her words failed to convey the overwhelming strangeness of standing here in the dements of dragons. Winning over the worm. Alphino seems eager to press on. Though I have expected no better answer from Vidofnir, I take a little pleasure from it having been proven right. It would seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let's begin our ascent. After you, Master Alphino. Get ahead if you wish, Filona. We shall join you outside Mogholm. You got it. And by you got it, I mean I'm going to just teleport over there. I ain't climbing, are you kidding me? No way. The Lord Commander seems lost for words, nor can I blame him. I recall being similarly awestruck when I first beheld this vista. I mean, we don't have the best weather, but this place is pretty. In its own way. I had heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. If you live to see such wonders, I'm reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Estinian and Ysayle yet walked at our side. Hello, Moogle! A actual Moogle, I mean, not our friend Moogle. Popo? Is that you, Filona? Is it Ivit Don't tell me you forgot my name, Kupo, after all we've been through together. Wait, at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Filona? Moglin, Moghan, apologies, friend, but all Moogles look the same to me. Fuck, are you Moglin? No. Moghan, Moglin. Why is Moglin familiar? Because Moglin, I think, is the big one. I think you're Moghan. Ew, you seemed a bit hesitant there for a moment, but I'm sure you were just fondly recalling the time we camped near Zenith, right, Kupo? Definitely. But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Mogholm, Kupo? We're trying to speak with Hraesvelgr again. Another audience with old Hraesvelgr. Well, I hope you brought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the Grey Worm's ears easily enough. That is good to hear, Moghan. Thank you. We had best press on to Zenith while the winds are still in our favor. Now that was unexpected, Kupo. Chieftain Moglin will want to hear about this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Moglin was the big one. That's why Moglin was more familiar. Thank God that was multiple choice, because otherwise, oh no. I would not have been able to logic out Moghan. Absolutely not. But yeah, see, like, here we go. There's the, like, relief of Shiva and Hraesvelgr is in, like, a lot of things if out in the world, if you, like, just look for it. The little, relief thing at Falcon's Nest is not the first of its kind. Damn, you guys get here fast. Right, sound the horn, Filona. We must win Hraesvelgr to our cause. Failing this, and Ishgard's fate is all but sealed. Well, we can do our best. Why is the weather coming in?
Great Hraesvelgr, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Go, Emmerich, go.
Greetings, Hraesvelgr. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
Yeah, we do kind of want you to help us fight your brother. You got it in one.
You foresaw mine intent.
With that, with the scryly answer in mind.
Lis ech nitheg kasmon ikini. Lis nuan jas an es in. Salen monanesh undahai in.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable, sir. Emmerich, you good?
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope? I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Rizal upon your back?
Yeah, that's a good question. Why did you?
Asu. Nesk an in Eskba. An Snaha Us Esnesh. Ikin en Elan.
Fair enough.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Snusk iletrai, Nalosk asisa. Ekmon kin ina
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin.
Yeah, Emmer kinda knows about this, huh?
When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide.
I mean, we wanted to stop and kill him anyway.
That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Sekmon infin, Seskantis Ekmon, Kin al-Ud.
Well, no, but what if we tell your father on you?
Sloskna, Dyrkin Iles, Koles na Inish, Draor in.
Yeah, the father of all dragons just kind of hangs out with me as a tiny little homunculus thing. Don't worry about it.
Da Niteg, Garjas, Nosk in An, Slisva Olkas, Kain Na.
Yeah, let's snitch! Let's take one from Ichiban's book! While the shade of vengeance remains, the future will ever be uncertain. Help us save our companion. Help us save our friend.
Wanadran in Ale is Wan
Little goblin on my shoulder tells me to. Well, it's progress. Even if we have to do a trial, that's progress. Why are you spying on us? Little Moogle friend, what are you doing? Yeah, so that was Midgard somewhere as a little tiny homunculus thing that follows me around. Don't worry about him. It's okay. He took my Jolly Ranchers, but I got him back. It's fine. Another day, another trial. Such ordeals must seem almost mundane to you by now. That I could say the same. I believed I spied a weaver landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children whom Racefelger spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. Everyone's spying on everyone constantly lately. Another day, another trial. Such ordeals must... Yep, you said the same thing. For the sake of Ishgard, I shall overcome whatever trial is placed before me. And I have no doubt that you would do the same for Lona. Of course not. My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Sorkai now accessible. Let's go. Let me read the little thingy. Where's Sorkai? There it is. Are there any Moogle dragons? Because that would be interesting. No. We just have a bunch of different kind of dragons and weaverns and worms. And then Moogles, of which there are two kinds. The main difference being their coloration, and some of those Moogles are huge, and some of them aren't. Alright. Majestic and forgotten, its existence unrecorded in the annals of man, a palace rests atop the clouds in the farthest reaches of the churning mists. This skyborn splendor was once home to Ratatoskr, brood sister to Hraesvelgr and Nidhogg, until the treachery of mortals ensured that its stones would never again ring the under she-worm's talons. The dragons named it Sorkai, a grieving apology for their failure to avert her fate, and they watched with infinite sadness as Ratatoskr's empty roost was overrun by bird and beast. This is the place that Hraesvelgr has chosen for your trial. Prove yourself in the fated shadow of one sibling, and convince the great worm to aid you against the wrathful shade of another. Yeah, huge Moogles, though. Or if we do it with NPCs... We have some just, like, random fucking guy helping us, but Emmerich will be our tank and Alphino will be our healer. Yeah, Totoro, exactly. Dravania, Sorkai. Along with some random guy who has also joined us. Don't worry about him. Let's go! Nope, nope, we don't want to do that.
Down with you!
Hey, Emmerich, one of them's fucking attacking me. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Please? Thank you. I believe you can handle it.
I have my pride.
Kill the then the giant fan. Which has like a fucking like lady on it. I don't know why. And then yeah, weird thing with the fans is after you kill them, you can just like whee! I don't think there's a point to that, but you can sure can do it. Just free. Hello, giant fan. Why did only one of them aggro me? I wanted them all. You freaking cubes, come over here. Thank you. Again, if you're playing with like actual human people, you can actually generally not have to do these enemies one small group at a time. You can do multiple at once. But because I am playing with NPCs and I'm neither the tank nor the healer, it's kind of best to just go slow. They can't really handle a lot. But yeah, see? Giant Moogle! Here's Moglin! And he should be a part of the trial. As far as you go, Frenlona. You and your ridiculous name won't make it past me, Kupo! Focus on Mogson, because Mogson is shielding Moglin. And then otherwise get rid of all the small guys. Holy, I think it's just grade wide. Yeah, so eventually Moglin will create this little force field thing. You want to make sure none of the bodies of the Moogles are in the little sigil that Moglin has placed, otherwise they will get back up. I'm not chieftain because I'm the biggest, I'm chieftain because I'm the baddest, Kupo! Okay, I guess I wasn't out of the way enough for that because that thing explodes. More ads here. The order of them doesn't quite matter as much. Because none of them like are actively shielding Moglin. Although you do need to be careful because Moglin's going to do more sigil stuff, which means you again have to hit the bodies out. Oh, that's enough. You made your point. This is a fight to the death. They aren't hurt too badly. I didn't expect to face the Moogles. And then here we are to more. The air's rather thin up here. This isn't a race, so let's pace ourselves. Yeah, so now we have a bunch of birds. There's nothing really, anything special about these birds. Just kill them. And then we have eggs. These eggs want to hatch. If we can kill them before a hatch finishes casting, they won't. Unfortunately, 2 of them still hatched. But that's okay. Listen, getting half of them when the AI NPCs never use AoEs and you have to do them one at a time, I'd say taking half is pretty good.
Away with you! Focus. Release!
What the fuck, Amric? Where'd you go? What the fuck was that? Flashes of plain age of calamity, yeah. More birds, killed them all, easy peasies.
Focus. Release!
Then Big Bird probably could have attacked this thing. But now we were fighting those other birds, but it's fine, it's whatever.
You underestimate me.
Go down faster, please. Alright, there we go. And then we have a bunch of weird flying things in a griffin. However, depicted on younger their quest. Neither Heavensward nor Nidhogg. It could only be Ratatoskr. Bad, we are okay. We're fine. I'm never punished. Then you switch over to them and they're surrounded by 4 ice moblins doing fuck all, right? And it's just like, what are you doing over here, man? Like, how are you this bad at playing your own game? You live here. All right, second boss. I don't know how the hell you say that, but it's basically a unicorn, or Pegasus thing. Winged horse. And an enormous one at that. There isn't much room to maneuver, have care. Yeah, so Burning Bright, it'll pick one person and then shoot a line electricity down in whatever direction that person is relative to it. Then it's going to leave and start and place a proximity marker on one edge of the arena, so you want to run over to the other side. However, it is then going to charge down the path. You want to be sure that you stand in a certain way so that you're not shoved into the big electricity puddle that is underneath all of these little walls. Because if you fuck up mechanics or otherwise as time passes in the fight, more and more of the walls on the edges will break. with Cloud Call, one person will get marked by a thundercloud. They need to stand somewhere that ideally isn't going to get broken. So I don't know what the fuck the AI did and why the AI stood right fucking there. Thanks, asshole. Okay, I guess the AoE was like a lot bigger than I thought it was, but generally you want to try to place it like in the gap in such a way that like very little of the rest of the arena will break. That creature was truly fearsome in motion. Thankfully, we managed to rein it in. The answer is shame. Good heavens, what a majestic place. I dare say we are come to Ratatosker's sanctuary. So yeah, in this final stretch, it looks incredibly pretty, especially with the lighting.
Away with you!
Just like all cold and stuff. Thou hast weathered my trial thus far, but I am not convinced. I will try thy limits. Thank you, Heavensward, for the vote of confidence. We can do this trial easy peasy. I was gonna say, like, you guys can kill that one, right? No, why is there another? With you. So yeah, eventually another dragon will spawn and we'll do a big, like, ice blast to form a bridge to the next part. Don't get caught on the ice blast. We will win you over, Heavensward. Mark my words. What awaits, I wonder? And then we go kill the dragon that, you know, fucking made us the bridge, because this is how you repay your gratitude. With death. Yes. Yes, it is. Because I don't think there's any enemies here. Nidhogg will spare thee no clemency, and thus neither must I. And now we must fight Heavensward. Pray watch over us, Ysael. All that I have, I shall bring to bear. Come, warrior, show me what strength doth remain in thy frail shell. Mortal shell, whatever. So yeah, Wormclaw, as a tank buster. If you're a tank, use your mitigation. If you're a healer, you put a shield on them if you have one. Hallowed wings. One of Face Ogre's wings will glow and will attack that side of the arena. So just move to the side of the unglowing wing.
Down with you!
Holy Storm is raid wide. Face Ogre will then leave the arena to go elsewhere and charge down the middle with trailing AoEs along the sides. So you have to stay out of the middle, but then quickly go back in the middle to avoid the other ones. Akmorn, a multi-hit stack, so you need to group together and stay grouped together. Alright, these are spreads. That fucking random guy wanted me dead. Why did you move over to where I was standing, asshole? Hollowed wings, we want to get to the other side. This Temple Banneret fucking wants me dead, and I don't know why. What did I do to you? Alright, Temple Storm. Face Ogre will freeze the floor over and then do the one attack again. Meaning you want to dodge the middle, but then you also want to dodge all of the different AoEs. But because the floor is ice, you can't move very easily. Alright, another Akmorn. We want to group together and stay together once more. Hollowed wings, get to the other side. About done? Yeah, you're about done. No more mechanics. And that's how you do it. Pretty easy. I shall soon forget about this. I gave my all. I pray that it was enough. Well, we kicked Face Ogre's ass, so hopefully he's proud of us and willing to help. Again, I love the little dialogue changes when it recognizes what class you either what class you actively are or what class you've also unlocked and done. Because you're only called an Azure Dragoon if you are also a Dragoon. If you've done that. If you don't have Dragoon unlocked by this point, then you're not one, and he has a different line.
Cease and sleaze like K1. Oh, die.
Nice detail, I like that. Yeah, it's very good. It's like, again, yet another incentive that, like, at least compared to, like, other MMOs that I know, like World of Warcraft and stuff, it's like, you are very much encouraged to grab as many, if not all, classes on one character.
Tan in unsisnat. Swor as finan. Stiskar ikin. El en in an. Sedgar initek. Taishi S-I Isa.
Yeah, thank you, Hay Smoker. I'm always curious on how, like, fictional, fantasy, sci-fi, whatever things come up with whole fake languages. I'm just like, how does your brain work like that you're just inventing a new language? Because Dragon Speak is of, like, fictional fake language that the developers, like, came up with. And it has, like, rules and, like, everything on how it works. It's not just, like, a cipher or gibberish. Countless times have I fought the minions of Nidhogg, but never did I imagine I would one day face Hraesvelgr himself. It's token up in here! Oh, my poor ribs. That was a painful reminder of a great worm's might. Hey, you did a good job healing us, bud. And had he truly meant us harm, we would not be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training, about the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. One of your favorite things to be, H? Not that you've ever managed to learn any Elvish. Yeah, it's always a really nice touch whenever, like, fantasy writers or whatever, again, even sci-fi stuff, actually make a language up. I'm just like, how the fuck do you do that? Wow, Kupo. Freeload, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting of a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my rings were kinked? Even my palm aches. After all this drubbing, I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal choice for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. Rest in peace, Moghan. Wait, when I told you about Freelon's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. What do you mean, rest of us? That's triple shifts for you, Moghan. Triple? But that's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo, not at all. Anyway, Moogles are gonna Moogle.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
Hey, now that the Moogles are gone, we can now enter a voice cutscene because they didn't want to voice a Moogle, I guess.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelgr's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
It would seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Oh, gods.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhog's shade has taken wing.
Uh-oh.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
We gotta get there fast! I pray we are not too late. An end to the song. Emmerich is desperate to fly to Ishgard's defense. Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. Yeah, we gotta go fast!
Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
Snagan. Skolo. Sest Nitek.
We get Hraesvelgr, Alphino gets Vidofnir, and Emmerich just gets some random dragon I don't think we've seen before. Poor Emmerich. Also, I guess Vidofnir recovered from her wounds really fucking fast. Good for her. Goodbye! Yeah, Lucia!
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns. Ugh. We must hold!
Hey, remember when I did the final, or the Steps of Faith, single duty thing in the post Realm Reborn patches, and I fucked up at the very end and had to do the entire thing over again? That was fun. Because my toe was just slightly too much in the fire and I didn't realize until too late that I was dying. I mean, it's an effective way to kill someone, just tossing them off the bridge.
Silence! By the Fury, that one is the size of Nidhogg.
Yeah, what would Kyria do? Toss him off the bridge? Exactly! We know it works! Granted, throwing them off this bridge is a little more final, given how there's a fucking abyss underneath this bridge.
Lord Commander!
But yeah, look at us with our dramatic hero landing entrance.
You are late, Warrior of Light.
I got here as fast as I could, asshole!
Watan and by E. Still walking. Nal U Inga. Ale and Ikinfa and Kohes Doin. Undo Kai Omon Ikin In. Castaga, Stajas, Skol, Hes, Som. Osk mig in, Eskia in one ihe, Dolun Hikin Herm Esh.
Gets fucking pissed! I do really appreciate, because Nidhogg and Hraesvelgr are supposed to be like twins of a sort, and so they are clearly using the same base model. It's just that Hraesvelgr is like white and has like feathers and is more like quote-unquote angelic, while Nidhogg is black, has more like devil bat wings, and is more quote-unquote demonic. It's fun. Also, just, you know, a dragon with feathers is also just cool because you don't normally see that. And curly ACAC. Yeah, the girls are fighting. Hey, what the fuck magic do you have, Nidhogg? Hey, Nidhogg, what the fuck? Everyone's fine. It's okay. Hey, can you not explode the bridge? We're kind of on it. Uh-oh. Hey, no! That's a wing! Heavensward needs that!
Eskidran mig in, faun vor mo I te to thar an, this an in. Snalis rei in, nedwo, elstra.
My power and my hope I have entrusted to another. Because dragon power is stored in the eye.
Ja, wa il an stra en in. Alle in kom alles in. Dis alf I an in. Sal jas an.
Mixing who's she. That's also slightly my fault. I have control over audio to an extent. Final Steps of Faith are now available. Because, you know, I have this. Although, granted, I did turn background music down quite a bit. Okay, it is boosted, so maybe the queue time won't be so bad. Imbued with Heavensward's last sliver of hope, you stand at the forefront of your allies as the last bastion against the raging shade of Nidhogg. Have you the resolve to conquer the Great Worm at the height of his power, or will Ishgard perish in fire and ruin? Here, on the battle-stricken Steps of Faith, your deeds shall decide how the final verse of a 1,000-year dirge of grief and vengeance will be sung. So yeah, hopefully, despite being a DPS, the Q isn't too bad because it is being boosted at the moment. And how patient that Nidhogg's just going to stand over there and wait for us to find people to do this fight with. Thanks, bud. That's very convenient.
And death on afterthought.
It's very funny. I don't think you can do this with NPCs. No, you can't. You have to do it with people. I'm just hoping we don't kill Nidhogg too fast, because Nidhogg's got some good fucking music for this fight. Just turning down the volume of the music just a little bit more. Because it do be loud. Yeah, we're not normally actually able to, like, be here that often. So it's kind of neat to see, like, the environment for a place that doesn't normally exist. But yeah, unlike when Kiryu throws people into the Sultanbori River, this is a little bit more definitive of they're fucking dead. Just a bit. Maybe I do need to leave this area. I don't know if I'm gonna get claimed. Who knows? Who knows? People survive that kind of fall in RGG. You know what? Fair. People do be flinging themselves off the roof of a however many story hospital and are fine. Yeah, just a scratch. Just a scratch. The big thing in the sky is still there? I don't think it is. I think that's gone. Because, yeah, you're not actually stuck here. You can leave. I'm just choosing not to. That is a fucking JPEG of a cloud for the skybox.
Echoes of truths that once rang clear. Two souls intertwined. One truth.
You're clearly not meant to be analyzing this area this much. But I am here, and we are waiting, so why not?
But flames that burn full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the wild.
But yeah, I wonder where exactly we're supposed to be.
Lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart.
I guess we're on this bridge somewhere. Because that's Ishgard behind. That's the wrong button. Hello. Because that's Ishgard behind us. Or in front of us here. So yeah, I guess we're on this bridge somewhere. And then over there would be like Camp Dragonhead is like over this mountain somewhere. just really funny that, like, it's supposed to be like, oh, hey, we're having this big, epic conflict with Nidhogg. I could just fucking leave. Goodbye. I don't need to be here. This is your guys' fight. Good fucking luck. Although it is kind of neat that this seems to be a unique instance of Ishgard, at least over there, with having a bunch of, like, injured people. That's neat. I don't think those people are normally there. Yeah, you cannot even really see the bridge. But I guess we're, like, over there before we just, you know, abandon them to their fate. Just like, I believe in you, you can handle it. Goodbye. What am I looking for? You? No. Yes? No. What am I looking for? I'm looking for that. Are there any in Ishgard itself? I doubt it. Oh, there we go. The final steps of faith. Nidhogg was like, get your ass fucking back here. We're not done. Let's go. Wriggling maggots, I shall grind you to paste in my jaw. So yeah, I believe Nidhogg is once again another type of boss where if you are not a tank, you do not want to be standing in front of him because he has big cones. He will also cause tears in the floor. You don't want to be there. With Hot Wing, you want to be along Nidhogg's body because he's going to attack the sides. He also has another skill called Hot Tail, I believe, which is the inverse where you want to be to Nidhogg's side. Come, my children, claim the vengeance that is rightfully yours. Then yeah, at a certain point, Nidhogg will leave and start summoning some guys. That one, the Shadow Dragon, is really annoying because it completely ignores aggro and just attacks whoever the fuck it wants. Like, it'll say somebody has aggro on it, but as you can see, this little tiny tank, this little Olafel is the one who had aggro on that, but that's not who that dragon was attacking. That dragon was attacking whoever it wanted. Look upon the fool who dared embrace my power. Witness the darkened wings that beat about his shriveled soul. Champions of man, hearken to my fury! So yeah, phase 2. That final verse is sung. We have to go fight this fucking possessed version of Estinian, which admittedly looks really fucking cool. yeah, he has his own version of some of the Dragoon attacks, like your Skogul, which you have to avoid. They're just danger puddles. All right, he's going to leave the arena, and then 4 people are going to get marked with these. We want to spread out and then run away, because they're also going to drop shades that are going to do big lasers in whatever direction they're facing, and there's going to be a proximity thing that you'll want to be on the far side away. Doing the spreads again, as well as the giant laser thrusts, whatever. But now, if you have the spread, you are also going to be leaving behind big puddles that hurt if you stand in them for too long. So don't stand in them, and be smart about where you're placing them. Brother, thou hast doomed me! But if I must meet mine end, then also burn upon my pyre! So yeah, again, Nidhogg's third phase, he's going to leave, do some big runs across the arena. There's an Akmorn. Which, just like Hraesvelgur's, is you stack and you stay stacked. I'm also intentionally kind of slowing down my DPS a little bit because I want to hear the cool part of the song. There's going to be more rifts in the floor. There's going to be fireballs that explode. Hot Wing comes back. We're not going to hear the cool part of the song. There's Hot Tail! How dare you limit break? We could have heard it if you didn't do it! Unfortunate. Hey, Estinian! Or Nidhogg, whichever you are. You looked really cool in that one shot, or in that one phase. Which is probably not something you want to hear, but it is true regardless. S-Dog. Hey, my hat's gone. Where'd my hat go? I guess we lost in the fight.
Estinian!
It's funny you say S-Tog because normally when I see people talk about Nidhogg Estinian, they call it like Nidstinian. So it's funny how you went the other way.
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg! Thou shalt die by my hand!
This is not your hand, worm!
Thou wilt obey!
Yeah, bad case of carpal tunnel. Nah, it's Estinian. He's breaking through.
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued! You waste your time! Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No, it won't!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
How you sail? Hi, Arshafort!
Soul's cry, a passion welling within.
It looks like a basketball when Alfredo holds it, but when Fernlona does, it looks like just like a large fruit. Hey, Estinian's breathing though. He lived.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Yet this bond of hope.
All right, the same side? Can we not at least throw them into opposite sides of the abyss? Why the same place? Okay. Those landed together. Yeah, big woman. Honestly thought they were gonna run over there and start kicking him. Yeah, shot put versus basketball, exactly.
Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
Like, what were you gonna do, Alfredo? Were you gonna carry Estinian? You're like 2 apples tall.
Alemon initectram, fall in.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelgr. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Ustra udin instra rare. An hesnesh.
I mean, your eye helped. Speaking of, do you want it back?
One in nest igman. Keifta.
You're leaving without your eye, bud. Okay, I guess it's mine now.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hraesvelgr did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
I mean, I guess we did kind of absorb his eye. Maybe we can't give it back. Because either we absorbed it or it's stuck in hammer space. Who knows? He stole my hat. I know how to get my hat back, but it's just funny that it's like, hey, the game stole my hat. Through the pain of haze, I swear I sensed... But no. The past is done, and we must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone. His foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. He's a strong guy. I believe in him. Heroes of the hour. Alphino seems distracted. Your battle with Nidhogg's shade will beget many an epic ballad for Lona, and rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of your more epochal victories. Though I must admit, I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake. Had you not then been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian's mail. Yet, even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. You got it. Send me over to the only important building in Ishgard, apparently. That's the tavern. This is where I meant. Let us speak with Lucia. She'll know how Estinian fares. For Lona, Master Alphino, my honored friends. As if winning Hraesvelgr to her cause were not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of the day were Felona and Estinian. One triumphed over Nidhogg's shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. Buddy, you helped get rid of one of the eyes. That's not insignificant. Even if you did throw it to the same side I did. And speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of our Hospitalier Captain? I am told he has yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you'd do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely... Sir Emmerich is never long from Estinian's bedside, and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmund and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Frelona, it would seem that we are awaited in the Forton Manor. And to the manor we go. Let me in, sir, thank you. I don't know why you people don't trust me with doors.
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you.
Freaking Ottawa and his tiny little mail with the fucking...
While we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command,
God damn it,
the
Amaneline.
ministers of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
God damn it. There's something just really funny about Ottawa and the tiniest male known to man. Except not even the tiniest, because there are Lalafels who are even smaller. He just looks so funny.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
Get his ass!
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Alphino, it's been 5 minutes. Also, should we maybe not tell Tataru, hey, we're fine?
Our master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
We don't even know if he's awake yet. Last we heard, he wasn't. But, okay. The long-lasted hog is gone. No true son of Ishgard could wish for more. Yet, scores of my brother knights fell in the battle, and I find my joy tempered by their loss. Go, Warrior of Light. We will not begrudge you time spent at a comrade's sickbed. Without the guiding hand of yours truly, House Hollyanart's famous dragon killers wouldn't have killed half as so many dragons just now. I shall be sure to tell my lady when we next meet. I don't think she's going to care, bud. If my lord's irrepressible optimism were to ever fix upon something about which he had cause to be optimistic, I dare not think what he might achieve. Well, he's doing his best. He's learning. He's learned. He'll figure it out. Alright, Amaric, do you know where Alphino went? He just kind of left on me. Perlona, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alphino. He came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinian's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Heavensward's trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. Litany of Peace. Emmerich appears lost in nostalgia. My own friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I had learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained had fate not seen fit to intervene. While on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alphino, he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the ungentle tidings of Estinian, Alphino has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... Lord Commander, your presence is required at the infirmary! Is he... Tell him I am on my way. Quickly, Fernlona, we must go to him. Upon proceeding to the infirmary, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Our first several sequences will play in sequence in a long while.
Estinian.
Oh, so hey, we get to see him unmasked for the first time. Like, properly. Yeah, popcorn time.
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvelgr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. 'Tis an honor to share the mantle of Azure Dragoon with one such as you.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Emmerich. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
It is so interesting hearing Estinian speak in this cutscene. Because he never speaks this softly, like, again. Anytime that Estinian speaks in the future games, or in, like, the future, like, expansions and stuff, or if his VA voices somebody else, it's always the most, like, gravelly, like, throat-tearing voice you've ever heard. And I'm just like, man, I kind of miss soft-spoken Estinian.
Oh.
Also get bullied, Alphino.
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
That means you too, Alpha. No, come on.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
But also, hey, a little fun fact about Estinian being unmasked. His face unmasked on the bed and from this point onwards is actually
with Nidhogg on
a different face than what he had with the helmet on.
Assembly, that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state.
You can tell that his nose and lips are different.
That the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emmerich de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords.
You thought you wanted out? Too bad, sucker! The people want you on the throne!
Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, The unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace.
Yee. What is up with some of did you see the faces of some of the NPCs in the back?
The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an azure dragoon for a new age.
And there goes Estinian. He woke up. Okay, we did give him his eye back. Eventually.
Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten. The din of war, giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
Bye, Race Velgar. Thanks for the help. Sorry about your wing. From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Fortemps, Heavensward. Jeez, how many books did you manage to make of us? Oh, that unexpectedly hurts. I'll explain in a moment. Okay, the reason why that final little shot of Edmund, like, writing his books, completing them, and then, like, taking a seat and, like, resting hurts is because his English VA passed away a couple of years ago. And so seeing him kind of like do like something final but like content and then rest is kind of just like an oh okay. Wasn't quite expecting to be hurt like that, thanks game. When I was gazing out at the sea of clouds and in an all too rare moment of idleness, when I chanced to behold a certain hero running her way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, Frelona. Nay, 'twas no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of a more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generation lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for the building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me at its pinnacle? An archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords. Yeah, I wasn't playing this game when the VA passed. He had already done so by the time I started playing. But apparently there was like a big like memorial to him like in-game on like a bunch of servers, if not like every server. Because one of the minions you can get is literally just a campfire that just like sits wherever the hell you place it. And so people were like lining up and making like rows outside of the Fortaunt Manor with a campfire as like a little visual. But these questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience, and it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us as we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly for the fundament of our legacy. I hear word from Captain Whitecape that Estinian has vanished from his sick room. His I wish I could read. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend upon your travels, pray assure him that I will keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, Frelona, and please convey my warmest regards to Master Alphino. Where the hell am I? Okay, I'm over by the airship landing, okay. Let's go wrap this up. You saved the day again, Frelona! Not that I ever doubted that you would. You spoke with Sir Emmerich. I do not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Emmerich to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in the dawn of in the shadow of an inscrutable Asian machinations in a seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. Hey, Demon Queen, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the end of patch 3.3. In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to a selection of distant locales from the landing in Ishgard. You're dying? Oh no! Last week of classes and you're working like a mad woman to meet the deadlines. I believe in you! I believe! Thank you, Black Hearts. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected, then. Aye, there's nothing to concern us, aside from one overly cautious mouse. Or overly curious mouse. This way. Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part, and we will play ours. And thus did grey mists give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices joined in song, but beneath shrouded bows, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. Woohoo! Give me my hat back, thank you. But yeah, I believe you can finish this up and then get to rest for winter break. I believe in you. But we did it! We got through part 3 of Heavensward. There's still part 4 left, but we're not gonna move on to that just yet. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do job quests again, although I need to go make outfits because I don't think I have them set up. Are you still okay? No, the hell you are not. But where are you? There you are. Do that. But even after we finish up job quests, Wednesday will not be, doing part 4. No. We have yet another side story we can do. But I want to see if I can do that all in one go, which means that's going to be a Wednesday problem. Which means, where's DPS? Where is Machinist Part 2? The Sky Steel Manufacturer's participation and subsequent victory in the tourney against the Knights of House Zamail and House Durandare has done much to garner respect for the field of machinistry. But an ill twist of fate threatens to undermine the manufactory when Joy, one of their most talented machinists, is forced to resign from her duties. Where the hell do I need to go? I don't remember where that left off. Okay, we need to get to the workshop factory. Manufactory, that's it. a joyless celebration. Stefanovian wishes to celebrate your tourney victory. Yeah, with our tourney victory, we have indelibly etched the machinist's presence in the minds of the Holy See. And, now that my father has relinquished the running of the manufactory to me, it would seem that our fortunes have at last taken a turn for the better. Father has also formally responded to Lord Tidalgrinch, promising our support in House Zamail's next sortie. I am not yet privy to the details of the operation, but I imagine the role Tidalgrinch will choose for us shall be both demanding and dangerous. In his attempt to humiliate the machinists, however, he will only provide us with another stage in which to prove our worth. A victory in the field will garner us greater support from the Holy See, and allow me to portion funds towards the development of ever more potent weapons. Thus, 'tis vitally important that we see this operation succeed. But an equally important matter we must be addressed ere we delve too deeply into such concerns. The celebration of our tourney triumph. We must have Joy and Rostenthal join us for the festivities. But I believe Joy's services are yet required at the manor. Pray seek out our master of marksmanship first, if you would. So yeah, I'm gonna say this now just in case if any line comes up suggesting this, I'm gonna like reflect as well, but the job quests are meant to be done during Heavensward, and that's when they canonically take place, even if you were to do it, you know, after you catch up and are all the way in, like, you know, another expansion. And so some lines of dialogue may imply that they're still warring with dragons, but just don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. What is it? I ain't going. All I did during the tourney was watch. How can you say that, Master Rostenthal? Without your instructions, we'd never stood a chance. And now look at us, upstart commoners defeating the likes of seasoned knights. I've taught you how to shoot, but that tourney victory was so much ye managed all on your own. I can see that arguing with you isn't going to get me I can see arguing with you ain't going to get me nowhere. I'll just drag you back to the workshop instead. But still, we can't begin the festivities without Joy. This time of the day, she'll be at her chores in the manor house. Maybe if you talk to the Count, he'll let her leave early to attend the celebration. She ain't one to abandon her duties half done, though. It'd be best to approach the Count directly. And do not give her a chance to object. The lass is awful serious about her work. Wouldn't want to keeling over from guilt now, would we? The Count should be home if you don't mind talking to him. I'll be sure the instructor here makes it to the celebration. If you say so. Where are we going? Last vigil. There's to be a celebration, is there? Naturally you have come to fetch Joy. Pray return to the manufactory, and I shall be along forthwith to explain why she shan't be attending. Okay. What do you mean? Why no Joy? Why no Joy? Everyone is present, yes? Once again, pray allow me to congratulate you all on your tourney performance. Ere you celebrate your victory, however, I have news. What is it, Father? It was quite a sudden development, but Joy is wed. Bloody hells! Well, there's another reason to bring out the grog. Wed? I had heard not of any engagement. Is she gone then? Joy's chambers at the manor have already been emptied. And now that she is married, I do not foresee her returning to the manufactory. She left behind her firearm. Wait, what's Joy's getting married got to do with her leaving the workshop? With Within the walls of Ishgard, 'tis usually the unwed that serve the mannered houses. Many retire of such work upon the day of their marriage, as young Joy has done. That's just all too much. Now that we have at last earned a modicum of recognition, tis so timed indeed to lose such so talented a machinist. One day I'll not have a stroke when I read. One day, I hope. It would seem that familial circumstances demanded a swift union be made. But let us not bemoan what is lost. Let us instead raise a toast to the happiness Joy has found. You must needs accept that your colleague has moved on and adapt your strategies accordingly. House Zamael will call upon you soon, and I expect to hear great things from this allied operation. A yawning abyss has opened in our ranks. How could she leave us without so much as a final farewell? Familial circumstances. Something ill befallen her dad, I wonder. I can tell you I'll be in a coma on Friday. Listen, you'll deserve the rest. It'll be fine. Celestial, you are acquainted with Joy's father? Aye, we oft hunted together. He was the one that suggested that I try me hand here at the workshop. Told me his daughter had found herself a decent job with a fine employer. That mayhap he can also tell you whether his daughter is gone. I would fain convince both the wife and her new husband to accept positions at the manufactory. Now, I'll speak with him, my lord. I don't much fancy taking the field without Joy and her uncanny aim at me side. Even should Joy refuse my overture, however, we cannot simply abandon our obligation to House Zamael. Frostentho, you must drill your students without quarter. I'll push it as hard as you like, boss, so long as I'm fairly compensated. The celebrations shall have to wait for Lona. Unless we can persuade Joy to return, the burdens of battle must be divided betwixt those of us who remain. But surely she will come back to us. Surely. You'd only hope. And pray the fucking manufacturing quiets the hell down. It's so loud! Pushing the broom. Devonian would ask for your assistance in his latest project. Ah, there you are, Philona. It would seem that it's not only Joy, but her father as well who has vanished from the city. Celestial is out asking questions, but there are a few answers to be had. Rather sit here on our hands whilst we wait for a revelation, however, I would prefer we begin preparations for our engagement alongside House Zamael. The Zamaels have been struggling to restore the township of Falcon's Nest, an enterprise that has been interrupted time and again by marauding Dravanians. The signs and steady trickle of scouting reports suggest that the dragons are amassing for a significant assault upon the settlement. Its fortifications are not yet complete, and will be the aim of the Allied operation to defend these half-finished structures from the ravages of the Horde. Again, this is supposed to take place during, like, the main bit of Heavensward, where the war has not ended. Don't worry about it. I expect House Helionard shall be positioned on the front lines of this conflict. We should fight well. Should we fight well, the dragons will be routed. Should we fight poorly, our reputation will suffer. From Lord Telda perspective, either result is a victory. For the future of machinistry, however, we cannot afford to fail. Thus, I have focused my energies towards designing an attachment that will improve our chances of success. Now, the problem, which I was hoping you might help me solve, is the acquisition of suitable components. The swiftest way to create new technology is by repurposing the old. To that end, I would have you infiltrate Castrum Sentry and salvage a goodly number of War Machina parts. The girlies there may take a dim view of your efforts to, liberate the supplies. That's fine. I'm level 100. They don't want to mess with me. They won't want to touch me. Not when I can look at them and make them explode. Why is it that every time I'm streaming and I go to Mordona, there's the purple? Every time. Yeah, that's what I thought. None of you care about this. Okay, well, you guys do, but that's... Who cares? Come here, crate. Thank you. Who did I accidentally hit? Oh no, and you're just also a target. Alright, that's crate number 2. And crate number 3 is over here. Is that everyone? Okay, I guess it is. You slept so much last week because you were off work, like in 8 to 9 hours a day? Hell yeah. That's what it's about, baby! It's crazy how much it affects you, right? My problem is that I'm so used to not getting, like, the full amount of sleep that whenever I do, I wake up feeling just like a... Like, I feel, like, sick whenever I, like, wake up after having a full night's sleep. With Joy gone from the workshop, I have no one else to whom I can entrust such duties. This is no simple task, I know, but I must have those components. Well, here you go. Complex-looking contraptions employed by the Garlean Empire to repair their magic machinery. Splendid! These parts will do much to speed the construction of my invention. Now, if only Joy were returned to us. Despite Celesteo's most earnest efforts, however, it would seem that his contacts in the Broom have elected to spurn his inquiries. I sense an unseen hand and a sizable purse behind the sudden rash of reticence. Mayhap if you were to ask over the old hunter's disappearance instead, then the Broom's inhabitants would be more forthcoming. I can certainly try, especially if it gets me out of this fucking hellhole noise. Who? You mean the one whose daughter caught herself a husband in Falcon's Nest? He's probably there with her, ain't he? Okay. Falcon's Nest is a location we can maybe go. Oh, hi, the creaky old hunter. I hear he got himself paying work, and so his little girl will get married on the same day. The husband's said to be the brother of some famous carpenter, and that he doesn't need a job to get by. Interesting, interesting. And what of you, sir? Yeah, that old hunter fellow. I thought he'd left to start a job at someplace else. He's always cursing how his old wound kept him from practicing his trade, but I suppose he found himself something new. Were you able to bring any information from the broom? Oh, Falcon's Nest and the father got a job, apparently. And a new job for him, and a new husband for his daughter in Falcon's Nest. They've been taking on a good number of laborers and such to help with the town's restoration. Even a half-crippled old hunter might find some kind of work for himself there. Yes, my perspectometer points unerringly to the west. We shall head to Falcon's Nest and seek out Joy and her father. And by we, you mean you're going to just sit there while we go, I see. Never mind, you somehow beat me here. Joy? You around here anywhere? Any sign of her? There she is! Speak of the devil. His lordship! What is he doing here? Joy, please, I only ask that you listen a moment. You and your husband will not consider working for me in the manufactory? I can't do that, me lordship. I can't be a machinist no more. It's best for everyone if I leave that life behind. What do you mean best for everyone? Is that what's best for you? All I want for me is a simple life. One that doesn't cause problems for those who are shown me such kindness. I'm glad we could have this last talk, me lordship. I'll be praying that you and your machinists get the recognition you deserve. I always thought Joy was happiest when she had the stock of her flintlock in hand. Will she now sacrifice that happiness for the satisfaction of others? Or is it that she never truly wished to be a machinist and merely suffered the training at my insistence? By arming the commoners, 'twas my intention to place them on equal footing with the nobles who seek to rule them. But caught in the throes of self-righteous ambition, mayhap I have treated them no better. It seems his lordship is having himself a crisis of faith. Might be as you could lend him a sympathetic ear, eh? I'll join you back at the workshop in a bit. There's something I want to look into first. You got it, sir. And back we go. And again, how did you beat me here, Celestial? You said you're going to investigate. I've run my perspectometer all through all possible permutations, but the result is always the same. We focus on preparations for the Allied operation. So we just give up on bringing Joy back? Should we fail House the Mile, then the reputation we built at the tourney will crumble into dust. We would have to begin again, brick by painful brick. A moment, my lord. I lingered behind in Falcon's Nest to see if we could find something on Joy's father, but he was nowhere to be found. I've got a feeling something ain't right here. If Joy herself has no wish to be a machinist, then what more can I do? 'Tis not my place to meddle in her affairs. Oh, why? I see how it is. I thought you differed from the nobles, but you're all the bleeding same. Only interested in helping commoners as long as they're doing your bidding. Well, I've had enough of taking orders. It's time I went me own way. My grand plans for the future of machinistry, have they all been in vain? That's for you to judge. Do not underestimate your own contributions. Speaking of which, I had promised to use those components you brought me to build a new weapon. If not else, we have certainly made advances in the field of machinistry. Such tangible measures of progress cannot be ignored. Yes, my perspectometer was so loaded with peripheral problems, I failed to see the practical evidence of our success. The path is steep and our steps are small, but that does not mean the destination is beyond us. I will ask much of you in the coming days, Perlona, and I shall see that you are the most well-equipped machinist in the short history of machinistry. Alright. But yeah, that's one thing that's kind of neat about the machinist stuff is you get a little like soul crystal thing for whatever job you have, and it's supposed to be, oh, this was like passed down from like other experts of this joy to like other experts, and so that you can like reflect upon the memories of like old masters and like learn quicker yourself. But because being a machinist is a new one, your soul crystal gem thing for machinist is empty. You were the one filling it. A joyful reunion. Stefan Vienne would have you join the House of Mail operation. Type your firearm is loaded and ready, Perlona. We have received our deployment orders from House of Mail. Several groups of Devonians are converging on Falcon's Nest, and we have been tasked with eliminating the fiends gathered upon the Black Iron Bridge. Knowing Tadel Grinch, and I unfortunately do, I would not put it past him to lure more foes onto the narrow structure than simply to overtax us. We must needs overcome this assault without Joy's help, or Celesteau's for that matter, as he has yet to return since he stormed out the door. I will assemble our remaining machinists and lead them into the Falcon's Nest. Pray join us there as soon as you may. Yeah, I don't need to. Entrance is literally right here. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, Perlona, I fear Silica's departure has inspired his fellows to disregard my commands. You were the only machinist to answer my call to arms. And in response to this insubordination, I have been forced to deploy what few knights we could spare, myself included. They even begged me to come along, and as I said before, fighting bloody dragons enemy contracts, so they'll be paying me handsomely for the trouble. Is this House Hallionart's entire company? You seem to be short a number of machinists. We are keeping our colleagues in reserve. For an operation such as this, we need only Field Frenlona, the finest machinist in our ranks. Oh, your confidence is truly inspiring. Thankfully, however, there are few enemies threatening the Black Iron Bridge. Even with your sparse numbers, I dare say you shan't be sorely pressed. Celesteau, have you come to fight with us? That all depends on you, my lord. We found Joy's father, and he's being held prisoner in the broom. Held prisoner? You suspect this is some matter of coercion? Aye, we've reckoned that they've been targeting Joy for a while. Her dad vanished right after he landed a job here in Falcon's Nest, and then Joy suddenly turned up and read the brother of a carpenter working on the fortifications. House of Mail's behind this, or I'm a Chocobo's third cousin. Tell Grinch, you cad! It's not too late. If we break her dad out, then Joy can abandon her force of a marriage and come back to the manufactory where she belongs. But at the bridge, the Dravonians. Go. Joy's a machinist. As manufactory chief, it is your duty to attend to your employees. By night's night, she'll march for House Hallionart. Bah, you needn't worry. They'll have their ears truly fighting right beside them. Go and help the boss, Frenlona. If Frenlona goes, then I'll stay behind. We promised machinists to the Zamails, and we don't want to break our word now, do we? Just one should be enough. Well, technically two, because of Frost and Sol, but that's fine. Thank you. Thank you all. We shall conclude this matter with the greatest of haste and return as swiftly as we may. You'll find one of our manufacturing machinists in the broom. He'll show you where Joey's dad is being held. And back we go. Alright, there's the machinist. Weak-kneed watch. Interesting. Celestine said you would come. The chief will draw too much attention, so we asked him to wait at the workshop until we're ready to act. Joy's dad is right behind that door over there. We just need to convince the bloke standing guard to open it. He don't exactly look the stoic type, though, so a slug shot ought to have him piss him in his trousers. What slug shot? Okay, right. My second one. Just, you know, open fire on a man in the middle of town. It's fine! Ow! What in the... You shot me! But please, I ain't done nothing wrong. Some fancy fob dropped my pouch in me lap and told me to guard the door. I swear, that's all I know. And how much did he pay you? Not enough for me to die over, my lord. Please don't shoot me again. 'Twas not my intention to threaten you. We merely wished you to release the man behind yonder door. And should you fear the vengeance of your employer, you are welcome to take shelter at the manufactory. In fact, why not become a machinist? Then you need to take another such unsavory job ever again. You're offering me work, my lord? I'll let the bloke out for that. Hells will carry him across the city and back for a city wage. Lord Stefanvian, my humble thanks. You've been locked away for quite some time, my poor man. Do you know who did this to you or why? I've not the faintest idea, my lord. I was hired by House Zamael to work on their walls, and when I went to join the crew headed out for Falcon's Nest, some bastard, begging your pardon, my lord, slipped the sack over my head and carted me away. I'm just a broken old hunter. I ain't got money for ransom, and nor does my family. Got to thinking maybe they nabbed the wrong bloke. Then you weren't aware that Joy was wed, or that she resigned from her position at both the manor and the manufactory? She got married and quit? Why'd you do a foolish thing like that? I've never seen her happier than when she was slinging one of them flintlocks. So that's why they took me. They're blackmailing me, little Joy. Ain't no way she'd just up and marry some bloke what wouldn't let her stay at the workshop. Then she was a machinist of her own choice. I am full glad to hear that. Just time we liberated your daughter from her false union. Once she sees that you are safe, I do not envy the man who pretends that the role of her husband. I knew you'd set things straight, me lord. You take care of Joy and I'll tell the rest of the machinists they can come back to work. Alright then, lads, you come with me. Isn't that guy older than you? Why are you calling him lad? I will speak with Joy and unravel this nonsense. You, however, must make haste to Black Iron Bridge and lend your barrel to the battle. Yeah, it wouldn't do good to leave them alone now, wouldn't it? Because if there's one thing I learned from playing video games, it's that NPCs can't do fucking anything on their own. Hey, Splitter, welcome, welcome. You missed the main story bits and now I'm doing job quests. Again. But we killed Nidhogg and freed Estinian. He's all good now and we got to see him unmasked. That was cool. And it was also fun listening to his VA talk. Because this early on, he played Estinian slightly differently. It was kind of fun. played him so soft and without any of the gravel in the voice. It's about time you got back. You found Joy's dead, then? Yep, House Zamail is holding him captive to blackmail Joy. Good. Now it's up to the boss to bring her back. The fighting has been fierce. Master Rosenthal was injured when he gallantly intercepted a swipe meant to remove my head. That's no way of saying I tripped over its bloody tail and stumbled into a blow. Any road, you'll have to take me place in my front lines, and do it soon, before these dainty knights get their arses handed to them. But yeah, despite what it looks, we have actually made peace with the dragons. It's just that the job quests have a very specific time and place when they are supposed to take place, and it does not take into account you not. Or like doing it later. No, you leave that poor guy alone. How about you guys don't stand in the danger puddles? Is that something you want to do, maybe? No? Okay. Well, one of the knights died, but that's okay. Acceptable losses. You was missing a few mates, but you still took care of business. Not that I expect aught less from one of me star students. A star indeed. Your arrival was a gift from the heavens. Oh, hello. Load, aim, fire! How do you like that, you great scaly bastard? Just woke up with a nap with your blood sugar at 50, so you're shakily eating an early dinner. Oh no! Damn blood sugar. I'm afraid I've caused a great deal of trouble for you all. Thank you all for rescuing me, Dad. There's no trouble at all for such a fine employee. And as you are now wed, I understand that you may not wish to resume your duties at the manor. But have you considered my son's offer that you and your husband come to work at the manufactory? Me husband and me have agreed to part ways. If it pleases me, Lord, I'd like to start working again at the workshop and the manor both. Joey, my dear, you are most welcome, of course. Neither the manor nor the manufactory would have been the same without you. Me lordship, or me lordship, I don't know how to. That is to say, I'm glad to be back. Hey, bastard man, how you doing? Your little scheme didn't work, now did it? Oh, I see that even for the much diminished House Halinar, a handful of dragons poses no true threat. I shall have to find a more significant challenge for your next outing. 'Twould seem that you still do not understand that the knight is the master of the battlefield. Now, it's far more than a handful of dragons, Teldegrinch. Do you think us blind? We know who is working against the manufactory. We know whose underhanded villainy forced joy into wedlock. Hey, Boops, welcome, welcome. Whatever are you implying? You speak as if I recall the names of your low-born servants, or hold even the slightest interest in their common unions. Now, if you'll excuse me, my lords. Damn that man and his arrogance. My prospectometer and I shall remain vigilant that we may defeat Teldegrinch's trickery at every turn. The accolades from this triumph, however, must go to you, Frelona. The bridge is clear and joy is returned to us. I was afraid I'd seen the last of the manufactory. Thank you again for the warm welcome. I've never felt as whole as I did after I joined the ranks of the machinists. When I had to tell his lordship I was quitting, it felt like I was leaving a part of me soul behind. That's when I realized, to me, being a machinist is more than just firing a weapon. It's a way of connecting to another side of myself. Well, yeah, you like literally turn into somebody else when you have a gun. Well, now that you're connected again, we can get back to working on your shooting and your swearing. She's so happy to swear. And there is also the small matter of our delayed tourney celebration. If it would please me, lordship, I would like to do some training instead. I feel the need to shoot off 10 score bullets or so. Of course, we all celebrate in our own way. Fire at will, my dear. I, for one, am eager for a stiff drink back at the manufactory. How goes, y'all? I'm doing good, other than the fact that I am sleepy. Or at least I was. I've like kind of woken up now. But yeah, like early on, I could like feel myself like wanting to fade, even though I was playing a game, and I was just like, no, no, come on. Once more, you have proven your worth to the machinists and to House Halinar. As for Lord Teldegrinch, I had my suspicions, but it now seems abundantly clear that he has been behind every mishap and misfortune of all the manufactory. It's a sleepy day for sure, yeah, it's eepy. Despite his knavery, however, our success in the field will not have escaped the notice of the Holy See. And as our reputation grows, so too shall Teldegrinch's ire. We had best be on our guard. Oh, did you hear? During his skirmish with the dragons, Rostenthal developed new technique. He was adamant that I pass on the particulars to you. But yeah, hang on. While I have you guys here, I had mentioned how I was upset that I couldn't hear the cool music for the trial we did. You know what? Let's do Nidhogg's. Let's do the extreme version, because the music's the same, but he has more health, which means I have a less chance of accidentally killing him. Here when you started, but you fell asleep like immediately. Fair. Fair. So yeah, this is the harder version of a trial we did for story that we did. that I kind of want to show off because I like the music for the final phase. But yeah, for any, there's fucking cool-ass draconic possessed Estinian again. God, it looks cool. That's probably not something I should be saying, but God, he looks cool. Phase? Thank you. Here we go. I need to not fucking touch Nidhogg, like, at all. No! No! Fuck! I did too much damage too fast. Shit. We gotta go again. I was hoping he was going to hang on at the .1, but he did not. Here we go again. It's the music of that final phase I want. Yep, you're gonna transform. Good for you. Okay, there we go. That's much better. I guess I was... yeah, beating up a dragon just for the tunes, exactly. I just want to hear this song, man. Because when it kicks in, it's so cool. It's so good. Wow, that actually hurts. Like main theme kicking in again. I just wanted to hear the choir kick in, because normally you kill Nidhogg too fast and the choir doesn't get to kick in. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted to do, man. Alright, anyway. The Wheels of Justice. Stefan Vian seems in a cheerful mood. This is a very epic song. It's so good. It's so good. The music in this game is so good. Greetings, Verlona. Isn't this not a wonderful day to be a machinist? Lord Stephanian de Hallionart, you and the Sky Steel Manufactory employees under your authority are hereby charged with fomenting insurrection. I'm fucking sorry. It's surrection. My dear sir, I have fomented nothing of the sort. You stand accused of arming commoners with weapons of war and discharging said weapons within the locality of the Broom. Ah, that little scene when we liberated Joy's father. Henceforth, the manufactory shall remain under Temple Knight surveillance. Should you fail to refute the accusations against you within the allotted time, punishment may include seizure of your workshop and imprisonment for all those deemed accomplices to the crime. Fury, take that smirking fox. Tell the Grinch knew he would attempt to rescue. And once they set their sights on Summit, them Temple Knights is like a bandersnatch with a bone. You best say farewell to your workshop. They will not take my manufactory. I will think of something. It is difficult to prove the truth of something one has not done. Half the wiser course would be to provide evidence that Taldagrinch's wrongdoing. He's a clever bastard, though, that one. You may try, but I best not overstep my bounds. The contract's almost done in any case, and I'll be moving on no matter what happens to the workshop. Our fine instructor, he don't like to get involved. And as for me, I'll see if I can find any strings connected House of Mail to their crimes. Forgotten Knight should be a good place to start. I don't know what I'd do without the workshop. I'll see if I can get some folks talking. And that leaves you and me, Verlona. I believe I shall remain here in the manufactory to occupy the gaze of the Temple Knights, whilst you wait in Celestone with his inquiries, whatever. Alright, forgot tonight. I just made a lot of money. Hell fucking yeah, baby. I appreciate you coming out, Verlona. It's been hard playing an odd in the workshop, what with the Temple Knights eyeballing our every move. We should be able to talk freely in here, though. Do you recall that bloke that was standing guard over Joy's dad? Ah, Frodo was his name, and he took to marksmanship with a passion and hadn't missed a single day of training. Not until today. I got suspicious, of course, and decided to pay a visit to his home. Right away, you could see the door had been kicked in, so I went inside and had me a proper look. That's when I found a ragged feather lying there on the floor amidst the broken furniture. If I want to keep my hands clean, then maybe I'd hire some thugs out of town to do for poor Fido. Thugs that might otherwise make a living poaching wild chocobos. I suggest you talk to Lord Stefan Vian and take a trip out to Tailfeather. I'll keep poking around here in the city and see what else crawls out of the stonework. And then back again. forward and back, and then forward and back. And then you take one step forward. This may be our best lead. If we can track down the man who first employed Frodo, then we shall have a solid link to House Samael. Let us waste no time. Onwards to the Dravanian Forelands and to Tailfeather. Oh, you're coming with? I thought you needed to, like, distract the guards. I mean, if you want to come, sure. I won't stop you. Good news, Ferlona. I've spoken with some of the few hunters, with some few of these hunter fellows, and they told me a trio of ruffians that passed through here are dragging a man matching Frodo's description. We shall scour the forest to the south if you will look to the north. Do not wait for us. Do not wait for us. Should you find these ruffians, pray confront them ere Frodo comes to harm. Well, that means he's going to definitely be in the northern part of the forest. What's harder than pronouncing French? Pronouncing fake French. Yep. And I have no training with, like, French, so I'm just kind of making shit up as I go. No witnesses! Cut this one's throat as well! You're lucky you missed the shotgun blast. My thanks. I did not expect to see another dawn. Frodo! Not leaking blood, are you? Splendid! You gave us quite a scare. Forgive me, my lord. These men, they dragged me from your home. Said they'd hurt me if I didn't swear false witness to the Temple Knights. You were forced to substantiate their accusations? Then you merely need to withdraw your testimony to strengthen our position. It would be a boon if we were also able to provide some manner of physical evidence. I did beat some guys up. A seal of House Samael. It would explain how the ruffians who snatched Frodo were able to enter the city without challenge. Aye, this'll do nicely. I'm truly sorry, my lord. All it took was one little beating from me to repay your kindness with betrayal. I'll not darken your doorstep again. What nonsense. You hardly had a choice in the matter. Continue your training at the manufactory, however, and you'll become more than a match for thugs such as these. Even without a noble's wealth or prestige, a common man can earn himself independence. You'll see that a machinist's firearm is far more than just for shooting dragons. It can help set you free. His lordship's vision change Ishgard for the better. Come with us, Frodo. We need to become the spear and the shield that our city needs. I'd like that. I'd like nothing more than to feel that I'm worth something. We all make mistakes, my dear fellow. The trick is to learn from them and to rise stronger from every defeat. Come, let us return to the manufactory. And once again, we go back. I'm done. I did it. The tables I've turned, my friend. I've submitted the evidence you found to the Temple Knights. With the aid of Frodo's new testimony, we had enough proof to launch a counter-accusation against Hildegrinch. The wheels of justice have begun to turn, and we shall soon be free of these baseless suspicions. In the meantime, Rostenthal requested that I instruct you to remember your plead and practice drills. Simon Fellow. fall. Stefan Vien is frustrated by the lack of movement, evinced by the wheels of justice. Pelona, I trust your training fares well. I have heard not on the fate of the manufactory and would welcome fair news from any quarter. I've got nothing. Sorry, bud. Bad news, me lordship. We talked to a clerk who works at the congregation. He says the accusation against the workshop ain't been lifted yet. What's worth it? It seems that they ain't inclined to pursue your case about Teldegrinch either. I do not understand. When I presented my evidence to the Temple Knights, the officer in charge seemed convinced of our innocence. Oh, my dear naive Stefan Vien. Truth is dictated by the victor, the one most skilled in strategy, the one most adept to maneuvering. One such as me. How dare you show your face in my manufactory? Have you no shame at all? Shame? Why, you were the one who submitted a forgery of my seals, of my house's seal in an attempt to deflect your obvious guilt. Upon review of the evidence, however, the Temple Knights shall soon rule in my favor. But our sources were unimpeachable. Our innocence was all but proven. The twice altered testimony of a commoner is hardly unimpeachable, and you cannot deny claims that the alien House Helionart has been arming the lowborn and inciting them to seize their independence. You have all heard the shots fired within the city walls. You would twist and corrupt everything we have worked for. As I said, such is the privilege of the victor. If you wish, I might even be willing to teach you how to bend the situation to your advantage. We'll do well enough on our own. Now exit my manufactory or we find your shiny armor doused with machine oil. You would spurn my generous advice. Will you truly surrender your last chance to demonstrate House Helionart's unswerving devotion to Iskar's prosperity? There is a beast that has been harassing our supply trains of late, a menace that the Holy See greatly desires to see put down. Even cloistered here amongst your scrap-covered benches, you must have heard the tales of the fearsome Very Celine. Very Celine? The same dragon that the Order of the Knights Dragoon has failed time and again to slay? It means to make a bloody show of you, boss. The Holy See has agreed to abolish your trial in exchange for the dragon's death. Pray send word when you prepare to face Very Celine. I shall organize a priest to be present and provide you with suitable bait. My lordship, what do we do? I'll just confess it was me what was firing the weapon. You shouldn't have had any trouble laying the blame on a drunken outsider, especially one what's known for his vicious crimes. That ought to get you off the insurrection charges at least. No, you cannot do such a thing. I lived half my life in the ship's cabin, and the prison cell ain't much smaller. You can pay me for the time in the brig after they let me out. I'll stop him, me lordship. By the fury, that man's full of surprises. My prospectometer has naught to say of this eventuality. I still don't understand what the fuck your little thingy is, bud. And in modern times, it has some very unfortunate connotations. I cannot allow our instructor to sacrifice himself for the manufactory. We have no choice but to accept Teldegrinch's impossible challenge. But I fear Wastenthal will not be convinced unless we prove we have a chance at defeating Very Celine. I do have a mysterious marvel in mind that might do the trick. Its implementation, however, will require a number of clear lightning crystals, like found in the Sea of Clouds. It is said that the Vanu Vanu store such crystals for use in their tribal ceremonies. Pray steal in Okvundu Vana and lighten their baskets a touch. Surely they won't miss a handful or two. Yeah, sure, let's just go stealing. Why not? Let's commit crimes to prove that we are innocent of committing crimes. That's how that works, right? I think that's how that works. All right, where are we going? There's one place. I love how once you reach a certain level on Machinist, you just get a fucking shotgun. And it's like, yeah, let's go, man. Can I get you all to group up, or are you all projectile? You're all projectile. Unfortunate. I always like to say, be gay, do crimes. Hell yeah. Oh, okay, that was the quest. Easy peasy. What do you mean? That was a cutscene and then go do some things. Like a set of things. Bedtime for you, alright, Em. Go get the good sleeps. For the mysterious marvel I have in mind, I shall need the clear crystals found in the... Yeah, here you go. Why is this so long? The ethereal balance of this crystal is tipped completely to the element lightning. Not a single trace of any of the other 5 elements can be detected. The Vano Vano keep crystals such as these under lock and key, bringing them forth only to use in tribal ceremonies. But why that was so long? Ah yes, these are wonderful specimens. These crystals shall allow me to broaden the capabilities of your ethereal transformer via a more efficient process of energy conversion. I only hope it'll be impressive enough to convince our instructor to abandon his foolish curse. That's how you get drill! Drill, my beloved! Rusted steel. Stefan Vian has word on the situation at Rustenthal. One of our machinists just returned to report on the situation with Rustenthal. It would seem that Joy and some of few fellows have cut up to him in the pillars. Pray, make your way to the scene and persuade the instructor to stand down. Rustenthal! Rustenthal, don't do it! What the fuck has happened here? Rosenthal? I should have known you'd be along. Now back up before I teach the student the meaning of point blank. I'm talking to you as well, Joy. Step aside. I bloody well will not step aside. Verlona, take the fight out of him with a slug shot, if you please. So that sounds good to be, eh? Come on, then. We'll see who shoots who first. How do you like point blank? Bloody hells, that was fast. Your student ever strives to impress you, Rosenthal. And 'tis thanks to Verlona's diligence that I was able to once more improve the tools of our trade. Even Sari Velen cannot stand against the advances we have made in both technique and technology. You must have faith that our machinist will prevail. And though I appreciate your eagerness to occupy a cell on my behalf, such a sacrifice will not halt Talgrinch's crusade against the manufactory. Nah, you might be worried about that. He's right about more than just that. You've got to stop underestimating what we're capable of. I keep forgetting what a stubborn lot I'm dealing with. You're the ones who are challenging the very stones of what Ishgard was built on. Alright, I won't give myself up. On one condition. All talk and contrast aside, you let me help in the fight against this very sullen nightmare. You've always sought to avoid such entanglements before. What has changed? It's a matter of penance. Back when I was still in charge of the Kudas, I lied to me subordinates. Instead of serving the Thaliocracy, I led them lads working to further my own agenda. It all came apart, though, when I sent a glut of them off to die in a battle they had no business being in. I had my eyes on the Admiral's chair, see? But what kind of Admiral would do that? It was reckless and selfish, and I got a lot of good people killed. After they stripped me of rank, I drowned myself in me drink. And I took up the life of the worst kind of pirate. The soldier I tried to visit in Camp Overlook, he was just one of me lads that was survived. I've been sending him every coin I can spare back to pay me bloody debt, but there ain't enough guilt in the world that could buy off me guilt. And now, years later, I see a chance to undo the wrong that I've done. A bunch of me students plan to charge into a situation they've got no business being in, and I plan to see them coming out of it alive. Well then, consider yourself invited to the battle. Come and lead us in a pre-battle drill, Rostenthal. Once more, your skill at firearms has rescued the manufactory from peril. Let us head back there, shall we? Okay, that's what I thought. That this was going to be 2 short quests. I would appreciate if this teleport point didn't face me the wrong direction every single time I used it. Ah, Frelona, there you are. I've sent word of our decision to Teldegrinch. Even with the instructor's added firepower, however, I fear this challenge will test us to our very limits. Rostenthal has vowed to stay with us, regardless of the term of his contract, until the sins of his past have been washed away in Varicellin's blood. Let us then take advantage of every moment we have from now until the battle to hone our skills to a razor's edge. Yeah. Rise of the Machinists. Stefan Vien has received word upon the upcoming trial. The day has been chosen for our trial against Varicellin. The more than any of that have come before, this battle shall be I can't fucking read, Jesus Christ! More than that of any that have come before, this battle shall be pivotal in deciding the future of the manufactory and machinistry both. Thus, ere we march forth to meet our fate, I would hold a celebration in honor of all that we have accomplished. As has become customary, however, the principal players are nowhere to be found. Pray, head out in the city and seek out Joy, Rostenthal, and Celisto, and my father. Father too, huh? Father too. Well, there's the dad. I'm invited to the manufactory. Well, how times have changed. Though I appreciate the gesture, I do not have a place at that table. I vowed to leave the Sky Steel matters to Stefan Vien alone, and so I shall. Tell my son that I shall pray for victory in the prosperous future that will grow from his success. Okay. It's the world jumble from trying to figure out all the names right. It's fake French, my beloved. I'll head there right now. But before we do, Frelona, I wanted to thank you again for helping me find my way. I just got myself back to where I belong, and I ain't about to give up the workshop a second time. Yeah. And like trying to hop voices too also like it isn't helping. It's a mess. A feast, is it? I can really feel me belly rumbling. As always, the chief works to make the manufactory a place where commoners like me feel welcome. He's done his best for us, and I mean to do me best for him. Even if it means fighting that monster of a dragon. We got this. I have a drill. I have the best skill a machinist can learn. Well, one of the best. Another good one comes out at 100, I think? What? Another blind celebration? Well, I guess we never did get to have that first one. Often enough, I knew the first time we met you'd be a demon with a carbine. Buggered me if I weren't white. Now look at us, ready to stand side by side against one of the biggest bloody dragons who ever raided a supply train. I'll get everyone through this, though, don't you worry. Let's see, you're gonna face me away? You sure fucking are. Why would you do that? Why would you face me away from what the teleport point is named after? Oh shit. That's a lot of fruit. Those are some big ass fucking grapes. Jesus. Thank you for summoning everyone to a feast, and thank you for Father's message. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends. Soon we shall introduce Very Sylvan to the rage of the machinists, for the manufactory, and for Ishgard. The grapes in this game have come a long way. Funniest bit? This is before the squapes. I want to say this was done before the squapes. Also, I just kind of clicked through dialogue without actually reading it. For Ishgard! There we go. See how their eyes shine with determination? You're the perfect choice to act as my ambassador. Ever has your presence been a boon to the manufactory? I often wonder what would have become of us had you not chosen to walk the path of the machinist. Though our next battle together will indeed be perilous, it shall also serve to demonstrate the pinnacle of our achievements. When Very Sylvan lies defeated in the snow, we shall have accomplished a deed that the Teldergrinch and the Holy See believe nigh impossible. When you are ready to make history, join us at the site of the trial in Corthus Western Highlands. Why is that so far away? Why is that so far away? That map only has one teleport point and it's in the lower right. Alright. Where the hell are they? There they are. Lord Teldergrinch, my machinists are assembled. We now but await the arrival of the dreaded Very Sylvan. Excellent. I am accompanied by a priest of the Holy See who shall ensure that the trial proceeds in accordance with Ishgardian law. A wagon has also been provided to attempt the talons of your quarry. The observatorium has been tracking the creature's movements. According to their calculations, Very Sylvan and its entourage should fly over this pass within the hour. Should the machinists of the Sky's Steel Manufactory satisfy the conditions of this trial by combat, either through victory or valorous death, then your innocence, then shall your innocence be proven and your honor redeemed. Should you choose to flee, however, I trust I need not elaborate further. We shall oversee the proceedings from on high, that I might judge thine actions evenly and with uninterrupted view. May justice be served. Your reverence, pray do not avert your eyes should the scene become one of bloody carnage. We would not wish to deny these fine combatants a fair trial. I hate Ishgardian zealots so much. They're all bad. My strategy for the battle is thus. Hit these beasts with everything we have. Deploy every turret and shoot every bullet. We shall bury very Scylla under a hail of metal and fire. For the manufactory for Ishgard! I wonder who shall scream the loudest. Bellona, playing 8 Celestial. His position is over 1. There's just too many of them. We're gonna need some help over here. Barry Sillin commands an impressive number of minions. I can take all the aggro, it's fine. Bloody hells, it's massive. Ain't that, and that's the thing we gotta kill? You said that about the Ishgardians, you just heard the SpongeBob guy voice in the back, just like the, you stink! They really do stink. As Manufactory Chief, I have but one order for you all. Survive the battle! Uh-oh. Well, that I don't care about. The problem is if the priest has died. Okay, no, the priest is fine. Machinists, protect the fallen! Why do this? Why protect me? Should you but allow the dragons to do their bloody work, you'll be free to pursue your agenda. Aye, and if you could argue that you had earned it, after the grief you have caused, I should take what is left of your corpse and string it up for target practice. But if my machinists are truly to be the spirit and shield of Ishgard, we must defend all her citizens and with equal zeal. I fear that excessive association with commoners has softened your brain. The oath you have sworn, however, is indeed a knightly one. If you had done yapping, Lord Teldergrinch, we're a bit bloody busy here. Wag that tongue again, and it'll be the first thing I put a bullet through. You had best heed her warning, old fellow. Joey is not one to give voice to idle threats. Until this day, I've observed your battles from afar. What a perfect opportunity for me to evaluate your skills from a more intimate perspective. By the Furies, he's still speaking. Leave him, Joy. We have more pressing matters to attend to. Let us shoot a path through the foes right before us. So, see the Teldergrinch. For Luna, we shall engage in very selling. I'll see that the noble lord ain't killed. It's not quite the scene I envisioned. Damn, we can't hold them all. You did well, Celestial. Good job. I probably should have rescued them too, but oh well. It's fine. We still win. See, look, he's right there. He's fine. We've done it. The damn little beast is dead. I thank you for saving my life. The accusations against you shall, of course, be withdrawn. As a further token of my gratitude, I would offer you a boon. Speak your wish, and I shall do all within my power to grant it. A boon? You think one little favor will wipe the ledger clean of your steaming shite? Fortunately, my heart has but one desire. I will have your oath that henceforth you shall no longer oppose the rise of the machinists, and never again seek to interfere in the operation of the Sky Steel Manufactory. Is that all? No chest of coins, no promises of power. The workings of your minds are truly an enigma to me. But you shall have my word on this, nevertheless. Indeed, we shall discover the best means by which your fine machinists might contribute to Ishgard's defenses. It is only from behind the sturdy front line that a machinist's full potential is realized. Together with your knights, however, we shall change the face of war. Of course, you cannot yet do without the masters of the battlefield. We may strike fear into the hearts of our enemies and ensure the continued prosperity of the Holy See. Fare you well, Lord Stefanvian. Hey, don't tell them that we're going to be at peace with the dragons. Hey, don't tell them that. Don't tell them that. They'll find out. It's fine. It's okay. Well, that's that then. Thanks for letting me join you on this one, boss. I think I'm ready to move on now. Daughter, your aim's as sharp as your happy tongue. Good work, lass. I nominate you to take over as master of marksmanship. Lona, you two bleeding quiet, but your weapon speaks loud enough, I suppose. Keep firing like you do, and I reckon new students will flock to the workshop and follow in your footsteps. Are you truly leaving us? I've never been the kind of bloke what sticks in one place for too long. You've done me well at the workshop, and better I deserve, I reckon, but it's time I weighed anchor. I'll be seeing you then. Should your travels bring you back to Ishgard, know that you will always have a place in the manufactory, my friend. Shall we be on our way as well? Good luck, bud. You're going to need it. I knew it. I knew you were gonna face me away. I fucking knew. That's why I was hitting back. What extraordinary turn of events. With these troubles behind us, however, I feel the age of ministry has finally arrived. And you, Fernlona, have all but outgrown the manufactory. With Rosensol's departure, there are none who might compete with your skill at the firearms. Pray, take the lessons you have learned and make known the machinist trade in every corner of Eorzea. You are, of course, welcome to return to us whenever you desire. We shall be here, ever serving Ishgard as her deadliest spear and sturdiest shield. Ah, before I forget, Rosenthal asked that I encourage you to push the limits of your marksmanship. I believe his exact words were, so ye can blast through any pile of shite that might stand in your way. I'm getting better at the accent, don't you think? Oh, I didn't even attempt to do the accent through your voice. That's fine. That's okay. Pray, get me out of this noisy hole. I don't like it. It's so loud in there. I don't. It's bad. Now what do I do? See, it takes over an hour to do a round of job quests. Whoops. Yeah, maybe I'll end it early a little bit. That's fine. So why is the music so fucking loud? I thought I turned this down. Yeah, just having a little jump. God, I was like watching, yeah, with the little kitty. God, I was like watching that video I had sent in all the like discords about like, hey, I'm part of this YouTuber's like recording of a later alliance raid in this game. Come look. And I was like watching it, looking for me, and I was like, Jesus. Even in that recording, you can still see me fucking like jumping and doing little spins. Granted, because of latency, it doesn't actually look like a full spin. It looks kind of more like that. Like a half spin. But I was just like, oh my fucking god, you can see me doing that from a mile away. For Lona being as big as she is and having glowy weapons means it is so fucking noticeable. At least once you realize it's her. It felt so bad in hindsight. Yeah, she's very hard to miss. Especially because, like, as far as I could tell, not a lot of other people were doing it. And I was just like, oh no, oh no, oh god. God, I just get like flashbacks to this one interview I had where like I was also given like a notepad and like a pen, and it's a pen that was like clicky where you press in the button at the back to make the like tip come out and then you press it again to like retrieve it. And I noticed partway through I was just like mass clicking it. And so I like gently put the like pen down to be like, hey, stop fucking clicking this thing. And then like some time later, like a couple minutes later, I'm hearing clicking again, and I look down and I have grabbed it and started just pressing the button again. And I'm just like, when did this get back in my hand? I have no recollection of picking it back up. It was... It was truly something. Because I just like, I'm not thinking. I'm just like, yeah, jump and spin, whippy. Let's click the pen. It's fun. And I'm just like not thinking. Also, big pen clicker so you get it. It's kind of a problem. It's very much a problem. Ah, damn it. It's not time for a gold saucer thing. Unfortunate. Sir, why were you looking at me? One of your coworkers once bought you this big fidget cube thing to have all these buttons and knobs in them, and that was louder than the pens. Though everyone's getting ready for Christmas. Give me the gold saucer thing, thank you. Yeah. Give me more gold saucer money. Hey, look! Somebody has the, lesser panda minion. The red panda. Which I also have. Hang on, I can, where is it? Where? There it is. There it is! A little friend. And then if you do the beckon emote, you can tell it to climb up. And then it just hangs out on your shoulder. This is not a good outfit for it to be hanging out on my shoulder, but you get the idea. Do I have anything that doesn't have a bunch of shit on the shoulders? I don't think I do. I think everything... Wait. There we go. Look at the baby. Look at the baby. Just a keyboard smash from Splinter. Love red pandas so much. They're so cute. They are the baby. I don't even remember where I got this thing. I just have it. The fit is good on Frenlona, right? This is her monk outfit. So she can go like punchy punchy. I don't know why I gave her big glowy dragon fists, but here we are. Yeah, I also like this one. This one's also pretty good. Mostly just because I'm like, ooh, crop top. On a muscular lady, let's go. This is Pictomancer. Pictomancer fights by painting things. Yeah, Tumby? Tumby? Tumby. What else do I have in here? Oh yeah, I have Summoner as well, which gives us some, like, you know, side. The red panda is being eaten by my scarf, but that's fine. I really like this outfit on her. This thing is so good. This one is so good. Yeah, just a little beaky. Then I have my... Yeah, whatever. Wait, no. That's bad. That's right! I never fucking fixed my Dark Knight glam! I forgot! Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, I need to go fix this. Well, one thing I can do immediately is, frickin' remove the one on the sword, please and thank you. Also, there's something really funny to me about being in big, heavy armor, but still having the red panda. What fucking pants were those? Those? Were those the pants I used? I think those were the pants I had. There we go. This is my tank outfit, which I really like for her. Weapon, of course, depends on what class she is, but this is the tank outfit. My healer? Yeah. Healer is just more robes. Even when I'm the tech healer that shoots people to heal. Oh, right, yeah, no, I changed those. Although, I do have blacksmith. Like, this is the healer class, and then I just summon a bunch of guns, right? Here's blacksmith, which allows you to just, you know, chest wrap and muscle. The good shit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it. I got... Yeah, I got not much else to do. What other do I be? Oh, I can get rid of the dancer. This glam, I can, that? Yep, there we go. Put that back on. I forget, did I leave that on with you? I think I did. But yeah, that will be stream. Very cyberpunky, hell yeah. So this outfit is stuff from a dungeon. I did this dungeon so fucking much in order to try to get like the correct drops. It was kind of insane. I lost my mind a little bit. I was just doing it over and over and over, being like, please give me the entire set. I want it so bad. But yeah, that is stream. Wednesday will be more of this, but we will get to do a little side story where we get to hang out with, I think we get to hang out with Cryle a little bit more, if I remember right. It's been a while. And also be more, other Final Fantasy game references. I think 6? I think it's Final Fantasy 6 references? I don't remember. Let's just say if the phrase the Warring Triad means anything to you, that's what we're doing. I'm gonna probably be a healer or a tank so that queue times aren't fucking god-awful. Because Lord Howdy is doing them as DPS. Make it very slow. I'll send y'all over here to Cyric, who is playing some Silent Hill F. I believe he's in the bit where you have to, sink, Rinko into a bunch of lava. And explore Hell House. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a good night, good evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope you take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all on Wednesday for more of this. Bye-bye!